Hello. Okay. I believe I'm coming through okay. If not, the waifu will let me know. Um, and I believe I'm ready to start. Oh. Hold on, the control's being an asshole. Ugh. Okay. Um, Crystal, something I think you'll like about this game, casual. Come on now. Is pretty much every living thing is scannable in this game, so you get some kind of like little cool background information about like creatures, um, what kind of environment they live in, their biology and stuff like that. Just cool little like. Oh, let me take this off. Essentially, creature lore, um, and sometimes you can also scan different environment things, or there'll be like pieces of ancient writing on a wall that you can scan for lore about the planet. I just remember that I used to like when I read everything, all the lore stuff in God of War. So then again, that's specifically because you like mythology. So maybe I'm wrong. Dana 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 dana. Well, then you missed out on the best ones because Metroid Prime is definitely the best ones in my opinion. So you should come watch. Sorry, I was sending Jules a message. All right, let's see. The switch is directly connected to the force field barrier. There's also rewards for that you get depending on how many percentage, the percentage of the things in the world that you scan. Force Web expansion switches are now online. I've gotten very close to scanning 100% of things, but there's always something I miss. There's some little fuckers that will only appear in one area once, and they'll suicide attack you. So if you don't scan them before they come at you, you're locked out of the 100% reward. Am I missing something? Oh. Tap L to, oh, okay. You can also tap this. I like B better. Feels more natural. Then again, if I do L, then I can keep moving this around without having to take it off to press B. So I guess the options are nice. Use the beam A or ZR. Interesting. When you hold down the button, you shoot 3 times automatically before charging. I'm not sure if that was in the original, and I don't know why they would change it. That seems weird. Airlock repressurization successful. English are indeed hard. Let me scan you. Oh, I can't scan you yet. Okay. Little baby parasites. A new creature entry had... I'm pretty sure your little scanner thing didn't talk until the second game. I guess I kept that from the second game. A new creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology parasite interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Tallon IV, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. Morphology, space pirate, status, death caused by severing of the spinal cord. Yep, that would do it. I remember when I was a kid, I actually found this level kind of creepy. Morphology, space pirate. Status, death caused by acidic burns to body. Chemical type unknown. Parasite chemical. My chemical parasite. Oh, you're alive. Morphology, space pirate. Status, weak life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. Did this thing bite you? Excuse me, sir. Calm down. A new research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. A small energy replenishes 10 units of energy. Oh yeah, even the little things that you collect are scannable. Escape Pod 3 launched. Escape Pod 4, 7 launched. Escape Pod launch coordinates Tallon IV Research Command Center. So they have escaped to the planet below us or in front of us. I guess it's really not a below or in front in space. It's all about perspective, bruh. Use your charge beam to destroy the rubble. I wonder if they kept this. I believe in the original, if you started shooting a lot, your gun would start smoking after you stopped. It's the little details that matter, you know? Yeah, there it is. So like, what, Julius? Talon 4, ground zero area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. Okay, so there's a crater in Talon 4. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation system of Dex Gamma and Beta. You have downloaded the map for this area. Press S right to the map. When you're finished, press S again to resume play. Did you ever finish that Xeno game you were playing? Yes. After a long, like 11-hour stream, I finished it. And it had very interesting implications to the story. Specifically involving its possible multi-universe connection to games like Xenosaga and Xenogears and Xenoblade X. They might just make the Xenoverse. There's a weird screen to navigate through. It doesn't feel right. I think it's because they got it inverted, so down is up and up is down. How to rotate? Oh, that is weird. Okay. Did you? You're behind, bro. I finished playing that, then I played Mega Man Battle Network 1 on stream, and then now I'm playing this. The platform does not seem to be functional. There must be. Okay. Access deck beta approved. Please step into the hologram. Oh, I wonder if I could. Let me see. In the original game, if sometimes when explosions went off near you, including your own beam, you'd be able to see Samus's eyes reflected off your visor. It could be that maybe it doesn't work in this area, or maybe they just didn't include it in this. Morphology unknown. Low life signs detected. This creature appears to be in a state of stasis hibernation. I'm sure it'll stay that way. Morphology space pirate status severe internal damage detected. Morphology space pirate status. Both legs of this creature are broken. That's unfortunate. Oh, are you alive? After mutation, the carapace of the larva become rigid. Parasite egg in pupa stage. The fluid sacs in the mouth enlarge after mutation. Combat mutation applications are complete. Ah. They were purposely experimenting on them. And as always, shit went down. The codes are unstable. Oh, do they? Oh, there's your eyes. Yeah. Ballistic support needed in specimen block F. Oh. A new creature entry has been locked to your lockbook. Mechanism, auto turret, uses missiles to break auto casing. Use missile to break auto casing. Oh, how do I use missiles? Nope. There we go. Hello, Kevin. Morphology unknown. Info: this specimen has been horribly mutated. There are no life readings. I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna scan absolutely everything. I want to try to get as the reward for scanning 100% of things. Phazon infusion stage 1. Ooh, Phazon. Phazon. I think it's Phazon. Parasitic larva diagnostic mass 1.2, length 0.5, cell structure stable. Phazon infusion stage 2, introducing mutagen into tank. Phazon batch, blah, 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 status complete. But what is Phazon? Space pirate encrypted data encoded. Log, blah, 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 blah. Zibis has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by a hunter clad in metal, me, or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Syriacus, and Volparagon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at code blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Anytime they say the hunter, they're referring to Samus. Shouldn't you be working? No? Oh, Mario? No one cares that you're here. I think you realized Mario was here. I am. It's a slow day. I feel that. Auto turret disabled. Don't be a snitch, Kevin. Phazon infusion stage mutation. Morphology, parasite larva, info harmless unless encountered in large numbers. Yeah. Morphology, plasmite info native to Tallon 4. Specimen solitary holding 1, Phazon level unknown status, xenotropic lifeform unstable. Use caution. Phazon infusion stage 4, larva diagnostic mass 14.5, length 40.3, cell structure failing. Wow, that's a big difference. Phazon infusion stage 2, insurrection to region into tank, Phazon badge, blah, 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 blah. Where's it that said the original size? Mass 1.2, length 0.5. Mass 14.5, length 40.3. Specimen cell structure failing batch does not match the terminating infusion sequence. Infusion analysis point to specimen exhibit incredible strength and body mass increase when exposed to Phazon. Okay, so they're obviously just trying to show you here that they're experimenting a lot on life forms using this substance called Phazon, and it makes shit go ugly. Phazon radiation readings must be reported to their commander before batch disposal. Blah, blah, blah. I am at slow. Okay, I haven't missed anything. Morphology spacefire status severe internal damage detected. I'm going to cause more internal damage. Phazon level toxic status hermetic seal holding. What are you? Morphology plated parasite larva. Info native of Tallon 4. Morphology zoomer. Haha, zoomer. Native to Tallon 4. Zoomers are parasites. Morphology Space Harrier status, brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. Avoid damage by using quick movements. So quick. Ooh, such quick. Isn't there a way to strafe? Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. Oh. How did I do that? How did I strafe? B and to a side, okay. Morphology Warwasp info native to Tallon 4. That's a lot of information, thanks. Specimen 12 holding 3, Fizz 11 0, status of extended holding. I don't think I need to scan the yellow ones, but I just want to make sure. Morphology Shriekbat info native to Tallon 4. Garbage. Please step into the hologram. What's up with you, buddy? Morphology Space Pirate. Status, death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. Oh, hello. Are you a whole ass living space pirate? Morphology Space Pirate. Status, minimal injuries assessed. Nope, still not a whole ass living one. Use caution. Maximum firepower recommended. Oh, he do be kind of goopy. Come on. Come on. Na 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 na. Oh, just kidding, guys. What the hell? Charge rooms can be used to drop pickups. About time he plays a good game. Excuse you? I will not allow such trash talking to the childhood that is Mega Man. Okay, you know what? To be fair, Mega Man Battle Network 1 was fucking awful. Morphology Space Pirate status dead. This creature looks like it struggled to get through this door. Still waiting on that good game. Hey, I stream Resident Evil 4. Don't talk like that wasn't a good game. Morphology Space Pirate status caused by death by acid burns to the face. That's a bad way to go. He admits he plays trash games. I've played many trash games in my life. I'm not afraid to admit that. Mega Man Battle Network is a rough game, I will say. I wouldn't call it a trash game, but it is very rough. Very rough. What is that? Oh, I think I know what it is. That's probably the exit route. Okay, I'll give you a pass for Resident Evil 4. Okay. See? Oh, and I played Resident Evil 6 also. No, 7 Village. That's 8, right? Village is 8. Is it? Yeah, 6 is the one with all the different paths. 7 is the one in the house, and 8 is Village. Resident Evil 4 is good. Resident Evil 4 is fucking amazing. All right, boss fight. I like the music in this boss fight. It's pretty good. A new creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology is parasite queen, parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears that pirates have begun bioengineering programs with considerable results. I think you should play Uncharted. I don't even have Uncharted, bro. Uncharted is not a bad game. It's just past the story and honestly the good characters, I just don't find it all that replayable. It's got a good story. It's not even like a great like, oh my god, it's so deep. It's a serviceable story. Holy shit. Did they make this game easier? I'm about to kill this bitch already. It's on a PlayStation Network. It's got a serviceable story, and it's got fun characters, but the gameplay is just very basic. Did you expect the tutorial boss to be hard? I played this game. I played the original. I know it wasn't hard, but I didn't kill it in like 4 charge shots. I didn't put the shit on casual, did I? I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure this was, at the very least, that it took a few more hits. Whatever. Did you the remaster version play the better Uncharted, The Last of Us? Do I have that game? I think I have The Last of Us. That one was pretty good too. I think it definitely had a better story and even better characters than Uncharted, and it definitely was more fun than Uncharted, I will say. And again, this is not like me shitting on Uncharted. Again, it was a good game and it did its job. It was a serviceable game. I just never really. It's not a game. Oh shit! I forgot I'm on a countdown. It doesn't really have a lot of replay value. It did its job. I finished it, and I have no real reason to go back to it. The story isn't particularly deep. There's no real like new game plus. There's nothing to discover. It's just it has good one playthrough potential. That's why I played all the 3 games that I played for Uncharted. I just rented them. Holy shit. Hold on, this is the spiciest my chat has gotten over me saying that Uncharted isn't that amazing. The Remaster version, play the Uncharted version, Last of Us. Okay. Yes, the Last of One. Okay. The Last of Us and 2 are The Last of Us 1 and 2 are way better. And I don't feel like playing Last of Us 2. I'm gonna skip on Last of Us 2. It at least has fun story and characters. Gotta discover that LGBT love secret quest. Are you talking about The Last of Us 2? Yes. Oh, I'm pretty sure Ellie was shown to be gay in the first game. Like, that wasn't something they added in the second game. I think it was in the DLC, though. This creature is deceased. I'm glad that they kept the UI intact with how it was before. Because, to be honest, the UI is kind of outdated with how chunky it is. But it's kind of like the charm of the game. Because it looks like the visor of a helmet. Yes, it was in the DLC. Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't think I ever played the DLC, but I saw a playthrough of it. But we all knew. Did we all know? I mean, it's not like romance was ever really something that was shown in Ellie's life up until they made the DLC. They ported the source code over from the Wii trilogy. Ah, okay. That actually makes more sense. That's actually, yeah. Because I did notice that crosshairs were different. The Wii, the crosshairs were like 3 lines with pointing to a dot, like in this one. I think in the original, it was like a more old school kind of like circle crosshair. Okay, fuck you guys. I'm just gonna walk through you. Just blow up on me. Give me your goop. Yes, goopify me. All right. Calm down, guys. This is a bad idea. Physics were not on my side. Pretty sure you can play the OG. Oh, hold on. Do I have the boost? No, I don't. I don't know why it takes me so long to get used to controls on Switch games. There's something about Switch controls that always feel weird to me. Pretty sure you can play with the... God damn it. I'm trying to read my chat. Okay, I need to stop playing with the time. I got 3 minutes left. Okay. I'm just gonna go with the goopify me tactic for these guys. Bésame, bésame mucho. Pretty sure you can play with the OG GameCube scheme if you don't like the motion aiming. There is no motion aiming. At least not that I've noticed. What? Oh, you didn't stream the new Zelda game? No, I wanted to just kind of chill and enjoy the Zelda game by myself. Not have to worry about being on stream or whatever, or like playing it at a good time for stream. I just kind of wanted to enjoy it because I knew it was something that I was going to stay up until the late hours of the night playing. And indeed I did. Meta Ridley. Ooh, looks a lot better in this game. Do you know how to fire missiles quicker? It has something to do between you fire a missile, then you go back to your normal weapon, and then you fire a missile again, right? Because the animation of you going back to your normal weapon is faster than the animation of the missile reloading. Oh, hey. Alright, now we go to the thing that every Metroid game must have. Why am I underpowered when in the last game I had a bunch of powers? And here it is. Our super strong bounty hunter with super advanced armor got bopped, and thus she lost her upgrades. Fire missiles, tap normal fire, cancel animation, then repeat. Yep. Oh, right, I don't have the missiles anymore. Grapple beam, malfunction, missile malfunction, charge beam malfunction. So I just have the normal power. I don't even have the ball anymore, I don't think. Nope. Can I at least jump? I can jump. At least jumping is not a ability that she needs to acquire. She can just use her legs like a human. Room is depressurizing. I mean, to be fair, I get why they do it. They can't just keep making Shamans ever stronger in every game. And at the very least, every excuse they have in every game of why you get underpowered is better than in Metroid Other M, where the only reason is you're not allowed to use them. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I don't think a lot of the Metroid games you strip your powers after an event. Yeah, they do. At least the ones I've played. I haven't played all of them, but Metroid Prime 1 does it. Metroid Prime 2, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does it when you get like almost killed by the dark creatures. I think 3 does it when you like get corrupted by the Phazon. Fusion does it after you get infected by the X parasites. If I remember only Prime 1 and Prime 2. No. I just mentioned a few other ones. They depower you into different extents. Like I know some games will leave your charge beam on, and some games will leave your morph ball. But I'm pretty sure, at least the ones I've played. Again, I haven't played like a crap ton of them, but I played quite a few of them, and most of them always depower you after the beginning area. New extras unlocked in the main menu. Do you want to save? Why not? Game has been saved. Haven't played Fusion. I believe Fusion, either Fusion or Prime was actually. Oh, well, oops. Yeah, I think Fusion was my first game because I remember my cousin got Fusion on the Game Boy Advance and we both really liked it. And then Prime came out on the GameCube and I got it because I don't think he had a GameCube. Most of them just start you with no power. Well, at least giving a reason for you being unpowered is better than just being like, yeah, you just don't have any powers anymore. Don't question it. Oh yeah, I can't get in the ball. God dang it. A new creature enters belong in morphology, Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience. Retracts into ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweed lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. Ha! Trash. Let me scan this. Let me scan this. Let me scan this. Fuck you, Tangleweeds. Okay. Most of them just start you with no. Okay. Morphology, Tallon Fern, non-toxic variant of silent and come and find near water sources. To be fair, Metroid is more focused on being a fun game. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's entirely true. That's why somebody in the comment section after, I think it was after my Xenosaga lore series, said that I should do one on the Metroid lore. And it'd be kind of cool because there is some timeline. I just feel like the lore of Metroid Prime is not so solid that doing a lore series on it is really worth it. Especially because the game's chronologicity, I don't know how I would say that. The chronologicness of the games is just like all over the place. Like Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 take place somewhere between like the second Metroid and the one that came after that. And then Fusion takes place, I think before Prime. I don't fucking know. The timeline's all over the place. It's just, it would be a pain in the ass to put it all together, and it would seem hardly worth it because there's just not really that much of deep lore to it. The Metroid Prime has never really been Metroid has never really been designed to be a game about its story. It's just about the exploration. Morphology, seedling, plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Alright, I don't have the charge beam, so I can't collect these. I've been taking a break from Ratchet and Clank because I finished the first 3 already and halfway through the 4th one. How many Ratchet and Clank games are there? They were back in the PS2 era. They were just spitting out Ratchet and Clank games like every year. Ratchet and Clank was like the fucking the fucking Assassin's Creed of the PS2 era. And halfway through the 4th one, I just finished the first Uncharted a few days ago. I'm playing the second one now. The games are all chronological all over the place. Like 6, I think. 6 Ratchet and Clank games? A new pirate data entry has been done. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log blah blah blah. Field team reports are in on an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Tallon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of roll credits. Prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. This field could hinder future energy production operations in Tallon 4. We must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. I believe they're talking about this thing, which is causing a force field around the crater, which is where the Phazon originates from, in this planet at least. I need research entry has a there's a black goddamn it, right. I need the missiles to get past this. As we won't get to see the shrine just yet. I'm still playing Zelda. I mean, oh, don't tell me. Why am I even surprised? You're gonna 100% it, aren't you? Oh, no double jump. Yes, of course you are. Good luck, my dude. I mean, you've already 100% as the first one 3 times, so I guess it wouldn't be a big feat to you. Except I think there's a few more shrines in this one. Morphology: blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this sweet toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. So, no touch. Damn it! I keep trying to charge my gun. I forgot I'm Vanilla Samus now. Da -da 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 -da. 152 normal shrines. 1,000 Koroks. Bro, fuck the Koroks. Ah, god dang it, I don't have the Morphal either. Even if I dedicated myself to 100%ing Zelda, which I think would actually be a fun endeavor, because Zelda's one of those open world games where the side stuff is actually kind of fun. Like, it's not like menial tasks. I like that that's the direction that modern New World games are going into, where side stuff isn't just like menial tasks and irrelevant things. They have like actual interesting stories to them. But getting the Korok seeds, just no. That just sounds like nothing but tedium and no fun. Where the hell is a door? You know what? I have a map. Oh, sort of. I have a sort of map. Let's see. So there's one door to my left that I probably can't reach because I need a double jump. And there's one behind me and to my right. Behind me. Is that one? Hence why I don't like a lot of open world games. A new creature, no. Morphology: beetle, burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. The insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Garbage. Dun, da ba da da da, la da da da, da 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 da. Morphology: sap sac. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or ingenious creatures dare to devour it. I'm ingenious. Oh, that's a new one. Large energy. Morphology: zoomer. Anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Likes to use TikTok a lot. Avoid contact with spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Its sharp spines protected from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the zoomer vulnerable to to any indirect attacks. Sorry, every time I say its name, I I just think I'm talking about Gen Z. Yeah, 200 are the X2. Huh? Oh, did I miss something? That's what I like. At least some of the Korax came in twos. Yeah. Yeah, mainly it's the ones that... Oh, this is a different one. The ones where you have to, like, bring their friends to them, right? Gemer, wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The Gemer is an evolutionary offshoot of the Zoomers family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. Okay, I think the next generation, we should call them Gemers. Just because of this creature. Oops. I don't remember that in the lore. What, the TikTok? It's been a while since to play the game, but I believe there's a wall here I can break. Low levels of radiation, no matches found in flora and fauna databank. Huh. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Structure can be detected. Sandstone wall. Okay. Sandstone. I think that requires missiles. I think it's cool that they made so each different type of material requires a different weapon to morphology. Blood flower able to eject toxin spores. Toxins are poisonous even to blood flower itself. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes to anything within 5 meters radius. The spore ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill the creature if they explode in its vicinity. So you can kind of memorize which material is weak to what weapon, and know what weapon you need to use with what obstruction, instead of just kind of using all your weapons on it and hoping you get it right. I've always liked that more than how the 2D games just use missile blocks. Yes, exactly. And I hate that even in the newer 2D titles they still use those blocks. I mean, I guess it's fair because they don't have the scanning ability in those games, but I don't know, they could just make them look different or something. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, I have one over here, a door over here that I haven't gone to. Oh, yeah, the one with the... Oh! Damn it! I keep trying to charge it. Play the intro for 10 minutes and I'm already used to charging everything. You could easily use particles or shaders or different materials. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of those that could have gone about it. Different textures, different shaders, different little particles that come off of them. But no, apparently in those games, walls just naturally create the shape of missiles on them. Beacon received incoming scan data. Seismic disturbance at ruined site. Seismic activity detected. Okay. Chozo lore. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where. Our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however: the Chozo who colonized Tallon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo choose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. So they're like Chozo hipsters. The Tallon 4 Chozo are Chozo hipsters, where they decided technology is lame and they want to live with nature again. So I guess Chozo hippies, not hipsters. Something I always liked about the Prime games is something I'm hearing right now, which is you can hear the power-ups when they're close by. So Since some of them are very well hidden, at the very least, if you keep your ear keen, you can kind of know when there's something nearby and try to kind of like find your way to it. Like right now, I'm hearing it to the right. Oh yeah, I think you can break this stump somehow, and there's a missile in there or something. All right. Yeah, you'll always know when there's a power up. To be honest, the older games could have used that, because even though this tree seems to be weakened due to cellular decomposition, even though I think the power-ups in this game are pretty well hidden. In the old games, they weren't just like well hidden. They were just impossible to know. Like everything just looked like a normal block. So you would spend half of your time in the old Metroid games just hitting every block around you in case it just happened to be a fake block you could break. The Legend of the Star Decisions again. That's not what I saw in this game, but okay. Thank you for that information. So we're trying to go here. Where is like, that's not it. That's a screenshot. Isn't there like a menu or something? Oh, why am I scanning the floor? These stones appear to have fallen from the walkway above. Okay, thanks. I got that store lore. Stone lore. I now know the background story and its hardships of the floor above me. Gotta love your olden days of gaming. No, I've always said, if I came up in gaming around the SNES era, like if I came up in gaming in like the 80s, I don't think I would have been a gamer, because games back then were just fucking insanely cryptic and ridiculous with what you had to do. Morphology ion, a mobile organism entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active, the ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. How does it live? What does it sustain itself on? Light particles? Keeping in mind, games were very new at the time, and people didn't own a lot of games like that. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean you had to make him insanely difficult to figure out. I think there's two reasons why games back then were so difficult and or cryptic about what to do, and I will get to it as soon as I read this. Chozo scripts translated. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling current of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Okay, so we're seeing into the future. So, two reasons why games were so insanely difficult and or cryptic back then. The difficult ones, the ones that are just straight up unfair, are normally because they're ports from arcade games, and arcade games were just all about making games really difficult, so you would keep paying for replays. Morphology War Wasp, airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The War Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it's pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stingers extended. Fast working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. I think they keep appearing unless you destroy their hives, don't they? And you can't destroy the hive until you get the missile, so No point. Wow. No reflection. In the original Metroid Prime from like 20 years ago, this thing had a reflection. It was a very choppy, low quality reflection, but it was a reflection nonetheless. 0 out of 10. Would not play this game again. But yeah, that was the reason for the difficult ones. And the cryptic games, I think the cryptic games were because since games like game cartridges back then couldn't hold a lot of memory, a way of padding out the game time, like making them longer, was just to make it really difficult to know what to do next. Whenever you play like a really old game that you know exactly where to go and what to do, normally the games last like maybe a few hours. Minerals in the wall? Minerals? Oh, the ions. Maybe they just feed off of stone. Sandstone. Okay, considering the location these are in, sandstone is probably destroyed by morph ball bombs. But at one point, the minerals got to go away. Like they can't move, so they're gonna eat up all the minerals in that area eventually. Unless they just like they can move and we just don't see it. They just like sink back into the stone and then just move somewhere else and then emerge again. Morphology scarab. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Okay, but like, why try to stop my progress? You could protect the swarm more efficiently by just staying out of my way. It seems like they were just born to die. I hear another power up somewhere. Yep. I need the Morphal for this one. God damn it, I can't do shit. Oh, this is spicy water. Yep, I remember now. I need to kill the big spicy plant to unspicify the water. Stress points presently brimstone wall. I can custom blast my shatter it. I think brimstone is missiles. Okay, getting close. I think this is the boss fight against or I guess you could call it a sub boss fight. I don't know if it's considered like a big boss against the wasp hive. Postology plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit lights when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Trash. When you think about it, it's kind of funny that this like super armored bounty hunter, realistically speaking, her biggest obstacles in her missions are always just like insects and vermins from other planets. I wonder if I can scan it before I fight it. Mechanism is fun. I cannot. It appears this item can only be reached using the elevated bridge. Okay, so they're gonna have me start the boss fight. Got it. There's another boss fight theme or music that I like in this game. It's unfortunate they only use it once. I really like the song. Hive Mecha, security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes their shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. Ram War Wasp. Airborne predator circles its prey and then strikes. The war wasps are the only species on Tallon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, ram war wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it, striking from all sides as a single intelligence that can fell huge organisms. Okay, let's not make it sound like they're that big of a deal now. They're just more suicidal war wasps. Whew. I don't know if Crystal went to bed or not, but this fight is gonna make her nauseous if she's watching. There we go. Biddle-doom. No, I didn't scan it! I hope that's not a research. That's not. I hope that's not a like part of the 100% thing. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, what is the latency on this stream? You like responded to that as soon as I said it. New exits unlocked in the main menu. I remember there was like one of those shriek bats that suicide attack you in the, I think in Fendera Drifts, the ice area, that you can only find in one area, and after a certain point of the game they stop spawning. So you have to scan them before they attack you, and if you don't, you just locked out of the 100% thing. Okay, flip. I'm gonna say press. I'm gonna say send message when I say now. Okay. So when I say now, I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3 now. When I say now, you send it. So prepare a message, and when I say 1, 2, 3 now, you're gonna send it, and I want to see how short the lag is. Ready? 1, 2, 3 now. Okay, I mean, not as fast as I thought. Maybe you just started writing it before I even said it, but yeah, it's about 5 seconds. It's not bad. It's just not as fast as I thought. Big ol' flappy black now. Black now? Big ol' flappy black now? I thought I was going somewhere else. Alright, I still don't have the morph ball, I just have the missiles. There's just something I really love about that small detail they added in the they added in the game of you being able to see Samus's face when an explosion happens nearby. because it's just so unnecessary. But they have a detailed version of her face that just sits there, just for the few times where you might have an explosion happen close to you, and it's something that nobody would have even mentioned if like if it wasn't there, because it's not important, it's not necessary, it's not like a type of realism that somebody would be like, oh, that's so unrealistic, you can't even see her reflection. So I just find it really cool that they added that little tiny detail in there just for the sake of being detailed. Fuck yo Hive. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Oh, spicy water. Honestly, it makes me. It kind of reminds me of back when I used to do game development in college, cause that's the kind of shit that I would do. Just add little details like that almost nobody would notice, but I would notice, and I would be very proud of it. Mountain Dew water. No wonder it's so acidic. Have you ever had Mountain Dew? That shit is like fucking acid on your teeth. Maybe I'm just getting old, bro. What the fuck was that word? Maybe I'm just getting old, but I just find Mountain Dew to be just like so sweet. It just feels like acid. And Baja Blast, bro, I don't know how people drink that shit. That is awful. Walk into Map Station's hologram. Like in Taco Bell, people will go over there just to order Baja Blast. Just to get Baja Blast. They won't even get food. I don't get why people like it so much. And then there's the Baja Blast Freeze that's even worse. Mountain Dew is God's holy water. I see. I thought we were on the same page on this, but I suppose we're not. I'm sorry I have insulted your drinking habits. Or your drinking preferences. This map, the way this map is made, is also very useful for people that would like to 100%. All you need to see is which areas are blue and try to see what way connects from an area that you've already been to that area. And sometimes there's still something to figure out. Like sometimes you get there, maybe there's something on your way you got to figure out. But at least it gives you some kind of pointers as to where you can go to find new things. So let's see. This is the boss fight room. This is gonna require morph ball. So we're gonna go back to the main room. Oh yeah, there was a door that I couldn't break without the missile launcher. See, you guys are smart. You just stay out of my way and we're all good. Let me make sure I scanned you. Yeah, I scanned you. All the water in the area has evaporated, except the spicy water. Fuck yo Hive. What the? No double jump and no charge beam, so all that stuff's just gonna stay floating there, I guess. Let me go ahead and save it. So considering you're a 100%er flip, have you ever? I'm sure you've been able to 100% Metroid Prime. That is not even, because it's honestly, if you try 100% Metroid Prime, it's not really that hard. But have you ever been able to 100% it? And what is the limit to get the best ending, like in under 2 hours? So you have to pretty much do a 100% speed run. Best ending in all Prime games are collection based, not speed based. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure they take both things into account: your collection and your speed. I mean, if it's not speed based, I'm glad because I don't like rushing through games. Maybe I'm thinking of like the Game Boy Advance ones then. I know there's some Metroid games that take into account your speed. I know Fusion does. The 2D game factor in both. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I was thinking of then. And in Zero Mission's case, it's awful. I've never played Zero Mission. Isn't Zero Mission kind of like... I could be wrong, because I never played it. But the idea I got from Zero Mission is it's kind of like a reimagining of the first game, isn't it? Or is it actually its own game? Yeah, okay. What made Zero Mission so awful? It has 8 endings? You know, there's something kind of charming about how, like, Japanese developers, they're not shy about what they're doing, you know? I feel like a lot of Western developers are so shy about things involving scandally clad stuff nowadays. Not before, but nowadays they are. And Japanese developers, it's like, they know what they're doing and they don't care if you know. Like in every Metroid game, the reward for 100%ing or getting more of the research done, getting more of the collection done or in the speed, realistically speaking, it's just seeing Samus in various states of undress. Because like in one she takes off her helmet, and one she takes off her whole suit, and then she's got her zero suit or some shit. Silly Japanese developers. You guys ain't shy about what you're doing. Morph Ball. That's straightforward. 100% the game in... Welcome to Japan. 100% the game in under X hours. Beat the game in under X hours with less than X% of items. To be fair, Dread didn't do that really. What were the rewards for Dread? I only played through Dread once. And I don't really remember what I got, what percentage I got in Dread. All right, so we're getting our main equipment back pretty quickly. Sandstone. So let's see. We got our missiles back. We're about to get the Morph Ball back, but not the Morph Ball bomb. A photo gallery, low battery strats. One thing I don't like about streaming off the capture card instead of an integrated streaming, like I guess mechanic in the console, is the fact that none of that shit gets blocked out. Like on the PlayStation, since it's built into the PlayStation, anytime some kind of message pops up. Morphology: plated beetle, well-armored, burrowing insect, vulnerable only to the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks, only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. What was I saying? What was I talking about? I forgot. Oh yeah, when you stream on a PlayStation, anytime some kind of notification or message pops up, in the stream all you see is like kind of like pixelated block. And anytime you go to the main menu, Like if you hit the PlayStation button, the stream just goes into like a kind of like a be right back state, and it does all of that automatically. I am very, very appreciative of that mechanic on the PlayStation. Da 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 da. Morph ball acquired. Press Y. No. New access unlocked in the main menu. You know, people always make memes and jokes about how flexible Samus must be to fit in this ball, but I don't know how nobody's like made the point that Metroid Prime has kind of silenced that debate. It's not about flexibility. Apparently, the morph ball ability just turns into like a ball of energy, because there's no Samus in there. Oh. So she's a Pokemon. Exactly. The Nintendoverse. The same technology she uses is the technology that is in Pokeballs. It's canon. Alright. I've gotten what I need out of you. Let's see. So now I have the Morph Ball. Ruined Shrine. What is a Ruined Shrine? I don't remember. Oh, I think that's where I was just at. So I can't get up there because how high it is. Plus, I don't have the wave beam. I think that's what that's for. There's this that I could get in with the ball now. If I could get in there. Let's do that. Up there. No. Somewhere, Is that the Satan song from the South Park movie? Why the hell did that just pop into my head? No, Sedan, you can't come with me. Man. Tired of y'all's ass. You know what? I leave one alive just because they provide good lighting. Spicy water. Can't get in there until I get the magnet ball. Can't use that until the water has been unspicified. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Spicy air. Can't go in there. Okay. So I guess that narrows it down for me. Wait, hold on. Let me scan you. Let me scan you. Don't! Vast portions of trees' cellular structure have been consumed by toxins distributed through source of water. Through source water. Distributed through source water. Is that English? Can you English like that? Structure a hive is not a creature. War wasp hive, primary war wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War wasps build their homes over existing crevices using whatever material are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them onto place with adhesive secreted from their abdomens. What kind of adhesive secrete from their abdomens that is only susceptible to fucking missiles? Oh, you're what I was remembering. I thought it came out of the water. Morphology, Reaper Vine, powerful rock dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters the zone of perception. Concrete. They secrete concrete. Isn't concrete itself a mixture of different things? So I can go on there. Or I can go here. I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to go. Something's going to stop me from going here. Because this is where the boss fight happens. And I'm pretty sure I'm not doing the boss fight yet. So I might as well just go ahead and come over here first. Why do I have such bad memories of this place? Oh, this is one of the Chozo ghost fight happens. That's why. Those Chozo ghost fights always creeped the fuck out of me when I was a kid. This runic symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. Ah, shit, did I miss one? Overwhelming toxin levels have rotted all the leaves. Oh, there's the other one. Hasa suggests his presence of runic symbol here. Thanks, that was useful. Can I at least scan the plants? No, guess not. Oh yeah, yeah. We choose to live with nature and do away with technology. Oh yeah, Chozo? Where'd you get the glowing metal, huh? Where'd you get the glowing metal, Chozo? Fake hipsters. I am loving the lack of load time between doors opening. Or if it's there, it's definitely a lot shorter. Because I remember in the original Metroid Prime, since Metroid Prime uses doors and elevators as loading screens, I remember sometimes in the original Metroid Prime, you would shoot the door and you would just sit there shooting it for like 10 seconds before it would open. So I remember there's a thing in here, I think. I'm pretty sure you can't get it right now, though. Pretty sure I need something that I don't have right now. Morphology, Shriek Bat. Territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 Celsius. I don't know what that... Is that a lot? I think the boiling point in Celsius is 100 degrees. What is that in freedom? In freedom units. Shriek bats have a high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. Why are there so many suicidal creatures in this world? (249.8 degrees Fahrenheit). That's pretty spicy. Save station. Samus looks so weird without her shoulder balls. Uh-oh. Fuck. Not the Mountain Dew. Coño! I hear you up there, but I think I need a double jump to get you. Yeah, I figured it'd be more ball bombs. Digga digga the sandstone, yep. No. There's like a mini game here, isn't there? A time mini game. You gotta turn one thing on and then turn another thing on before the time runs out or something. Something happens here. Not sure what, but I know it's something. Yep, it's all starting to come back. Welcome to my parents' house. I need originals to download to your logbook. Morphology, Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything finds it undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. So this either means I need to go back and get the Morph Bomb somewhere else, or I get the Morph Bomb here. And I think I have to get the Morph Bomb here. Yep. Dun, dun, dun. Mechanoid incinerator drone programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicates a high risk of malfunction when internal core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blast compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Already? You've scanned 25% of the logbook. New X star. What? Oh, there you go. I love how its defense mechanism is to burn the fuck out of the wasp's hive to get them to come out. Barbed war wasp's dwelling. An extremely durable wasp hive can only be destroyed by direct exposure to fire. Barbed war wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at prey. Highly aggressive member of the war wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Yeah, I figured that'd be too easy. Oh. Oh. There go your friends. Da 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 da. Now one must master the rhythm of the bomb in order to master the ball double jump. Bam, bam, bam. The rhythm of the bomb. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Wait. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, bam, bam, bam. There you go. This is the rhythm of the bomb. I really got to do stream highlights from my own streams one day. It would be so much to look into, though. I have streams that are like 11 hours long, depending on the game. Huh, I think those are different streak bets. My friend, our time has come to an end. I'm sorry. Eat me. Eat me! Goodbye. Recording to logbook. Esos son ribos son nice. Dale, Zelda, dale. Later. Pásame la trifuerza que tengo hambre. Ah. Pásame una botella de soda grande. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Ah, damn it! I forgot to scan that shield. I'm sure there'll be others. Magnetic rail system track detected. You know what a power up? I really hope they remake 2 because I think I like 2 better than 1. I really liked 1, but I thought a lot of people didn't like the whole Dark World thing, but I really like the whole thing of having to like make bubbles for yourself in the Dark World and have to move around like that. But the main thing is the best power up in Metroid is in Metroid Prime 2, but not in Metroid Prime 1, and that is the screw attack. That is a very fun ability. It's a little bit screwy in the 3D games, but... Ha! I didn't even mean to make that pun. Dale, Zelda, dale. Pásame la fuerza que tengo hambre. Gathering house. So I got the bombs and I got that. Okay. Let's see what's over here. No more shall I be oppressed by the eyeballs of the wall. Oh. Nah. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Hey John, how did you know I was streaming? I didn't send you the link. You've been very quiet lately. I haven't really heard from you in a long time, now that I think about it. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. There we go. That's my truth. Dun, 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 dun. Saw in the Discord? Oh yeah, I did tag everyone, didn't I? I try not to do the at everyone thing. I only do it when I'm starting a brand new stream series. And then, you know, just to kind of give a heads up to someone if they're interested in the game. And in the way I look at it is, if they're interested in the game, they'll kind of keep up with the notifications after that. And if they're not, then they won't. So after the first stream of the new game that I'm streaming, I don't add everyone. Which origin of the wilds and to come to the actual words. English. Oh, fuck you. Oh. 4 more symbols, huh? Another one of these. Been busy with work, I understand. Come on. I have 2 on calls now, so 2 of my weeks are shot. 2 on calls now, so 2 of my weeks are shot. Maybe I'm just retarded, but I don't really know what you're trying to say there. Where doth be the last runic symbol? Oh, hello. I have after hours. If someone calls, I call them back. Where do you work? I don't think I've kept up with your work. I guess work. Yeah, just where you work. I don't think I've kept up with that. Charge beam. Wow, that was an underwhelming way to get charge beam. One source communications. Well, that sounds like a definite improvement of where you worked before. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of the debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst from the land, and a strange energy clawed at natural life with ferocity. The strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Tallon 4 in a night, as a spider weaved a web. As a spider weaves a web. So, spicy shit came from a meteor, and it's affecting life forms. I don't know what you do there, but you know, if it's something that your homie over here can do, and you think you can hook a homie up with a job, message me about any information having to do with that on Facebook Messenger or text or whatever. We can talk, cause you know, your boy's got he's got situations coming up in his life that will require more money. New exits unlocked in the main menu. What is that PFP you have? Let me see. Go to channel. Oh, it's Luigi. It's like a hippie Luigi. Oh, now I can kill them, right? Yep. Not that was necessary, because, like... I've had the Luigi since the year of Luigi. What is the year of Luigi? Those rails really help out in the late game to help you get around the different maps in quicker fashion, because they kind of serve as little kind of like shortcuts. What is this? I'm hearing another power up somewhere. Oh, full intention fan still function despite multiple connections failed. Is it above me? AKA 2013, when Nintendo did a lot of games for Luigi. Ah. You've had the Luigi since 2013? Really? How have I not noticed? Then again, we don't really interact through YouTube a lot. So, is there nothing here I can do? Without the magnet thingy? Guess not. So I guess there was a reason to kill those eyeball things, because this is the wrong way. And they're back, of course. Why wouldn't they be? Do wall eyeballs not respawn in your world? I appreciate the link, my dude. What is the job though? Like, what do you do? Or if you want to send me that stuff through Messenger too, so it's not all, you know, on the stream. And is it something you think I could do? Like, you know, is it worth me applying for? I wonder if they've improved. Like, I want to see Samus's new model when she takes off her helmet. Because I remember in 1, I liked the model they had in the original Metroid Prime when she took off her helmet. The only thing that I don't think about it is that it was jarring because of how overly realistic she looked compared to the rest of the environment in the... Oh, God. Okay. Compared to the rest of the environment. And in 2, it was kind of the opposite problem. She just looked overly cartoony. Let me save before I continue. Doodaloo, doodaloo. Then again, I think the more realistic look suits the environment better. Because honestly, it's not like the environment that's cartoony. Maybe it was just weird to see her because there's no humans in the game, so seeing a human in the game was weird. I don't know, but there was something about her face that was just weird when she took off her helmet. Okay, 1. Out of 4. Did the ones that I already activated reset? I'm guessing yes. I think now I can probably fight the boss fight of this area. Because I believe... I believe that the bomb was necessary because I gotta get in like some kind of dish thing and use the bomb to knock it over or some shit. I don't remember. Oh, no! I really hope this one that I scanned down there is still activated, otherwise I'm probably gonna have to go all the way down there again. Such a level of critical contact with contaminated water is extremely hazardous. Moment of truth. And yeah, I probably did. Oh, fuck. Venom weed. Poisonous plants that retract into the ground if threatened. Venom weeds evolve to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure prey with the sprightly colored leaves and detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in their midst. Okay, but about that runic symbol though. Oh. Was it this? Yep. That is equivalent of from Zelda. I don't know, Chozo. That looks like technology to me. Time for the mama flower, the source of the spiciness, the queen jalapeno. No, it's just shiny rocks. Ah, shiny rocks that protrude their glow with a very specific symbol. Exactly. Did you scan the tentacles? I did now. One of Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates that Flagra's, that's how I'm going to say it. I don't know how the hell you would say that. Flagra's central nervous systems is located at the base of this structure. Morphology Flagra. This mutant plant is the reason. How do you guys think you would say that? How do you pronounce double A? Flagra? Flagra? This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. I don't know how English works. That's because you're Japanese, Julius. You gotta see the name in moon runes to understand it. Don't you die on me right now. Let me just make sure there's nothing new to scan in this. Whoop. No, 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 no! I'm melting. Oh. Guess I'm going on the other way. What are you growling at? I'm not over there. Ah, fuck. Fuck it! I'll eat it. No, it won't let me. Okay. Don't undo my work. Fuck you! Coño. Ah. Oh my God. Bro. Stop it. Oh, you're such an asshole. Can I just hit it from here? Yes, I can. Okay. Big brain. The biggest of brains. None have seen a brain as big as this one. No, 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 no. Damn it. Da-da-da, do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da, do-do-do, da-da-da, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do- Coño. Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock door. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Additional data downloaded from inventory screen. Press blah to blah 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 blah. New extras unlocked in the main menu. Okay, nothing else to scan here. Ah, blessed be, no more spicy water. Oh, invulnerable to weapon fire. But I feel like there was something on the plant that I could get. Although I don't see how I would get on it. I don't know. Maybe it's a false memory. Hmm. Mandela effect. Yeah, something like that. Toxic scans negative. Water is free of poison. No more spicy. Oh, shit. That was deeper than I thought it would be. Dale, Zelda, dale. Ooh. User entry has been downloaded to Lockbook. Ultra Energy replenishes 100 units of energy. Morphology Pulse Bamboo. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse bamboos are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them. However, they lack any intelligence beyond instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse bombs produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what they are nearby. So they are sentient atoms. Huh. That seems like an unwise choice. I make a lot of those though. Morphology Oculus. Wall crawler that generates electric pulses. The Oculus exposes a single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. Well, they don't want to kill it anyways. Huh. Oh! Shame on me. I should have noticed that one didn't have a collider on it. You look important. This cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. I believe cordite is broken by super missiles. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. You couldn't kill a fucking plant? I believe we are now heading to the Magmore Caverns. Yep. But oh no, no! Boop. Okay. First, we will go here. Because apparently we've been here, but we haven't been here. Oh. So we're probably in here, but couldn't make it all the way through because we didn't have the hive totem. Okay, that's where I fought the spinny wasps. Why did I have to come back here? Actually, hold on. I think there's some things I couldn't get before. That was violent. Yep. There we go. Okay, we can go back now. And then we're gonna go over here. What be? Okay. Next time for sure. Huh. My glow changed. Wasn't the energy yellow before? Now it's blue? Did that change when I got the bomb, or did that change when I got the Varia suit? Or maybe I'm just crazy and it was never yellow. That make me crazy. These metal gates are like the bravo. Crazy. Probably. Okay, okay. Oh. Is it perhaps the beat of the bomb? This is the rhythm of the bomb. It's funny to me how it starts from most difficult to least difficult. Oh. Oh. Beep, 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 boop. The future is a vague thing, ever changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this: unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Cute. Grab it. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, beautiful. All right. Didn't it do it on Metroid Dread too? The whole depowering you thing? When I believe it was the Chozo. There was a Chozo that the Chozo that attacked you in the beginning, or was it one of those robot thingies? I remember there was one big strong thing that attacked you in the beginning, and like in yeah, pretty sure. Wow, Magmore Caverns. Gonna spend a lot of time here before we go into Fundara Drifts. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da. Morphologic Grisby, subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to its instinctive scavenging patterns. They always have lava have like a flowing animation. Even though like where is it flowing? It is just like a self-contained pool. I mean, I guess you could say that this is where the rock ends and there's a tunnel underneath, but to that I say, you full of shit. Show me or it's lies. Oh! Morphology borrower. Tunneling insect predator, similar to beetle, though it spends more time underground. It seeks seismic disturbances than surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up for in aggression. Like most enemies in this world, it seems. Morphology Magmor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in. I never realized that the caverns are named after this guy. They're not Magmor caverns because it's some fancy way of saying they're magma caverns. They're Magmor caverns because they're the caverns where these things live. Magmor prefers extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attacks forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Morphology Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. Alright, coughings. Isn't there a Chozo artifact inside of there that I need the super missile to crack open? Sandstone. Oh, why? Why am I like this? Oh my god. What the hell? Why? It's taking so long for it to respond. You good? What the hell? What is with this lag? Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. Never had the problem with the Switch. Morphology Triclops, hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Hey, hey, se me calma. Ha, garbage. Hold on. I don't know what's going on, but this control's doing all sorts of weird stuff. It's not even the one that's low battery either. If it was, I would assume it's just because it's low battery, but it's like, I don't know, sometimes it wasn't reacting to my jump, which is why I fell in the lava that one time. And then those other times where I would like move the camera, and then when I took my finger off the stick, it would keep moving the camera. It seems like I should not continue. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Bendizium. I believe that is the, I forgot what it's called, the big bomb, the big boom. Talon Overworld West. Huh. I need the magnet rail for this. Let's see where in Talon Overworld this takes me. Wow. Wow. Oh, I think I remember where this takes me. It's like up in the treetops or some shit. Did this just come out or something? I don't remember when it came out. It wasn't like a week ago or something, but it was pretty recently. Why? What is that sound? I mean, I know what the sound is. Oh, there it is. And it's finally depleted. Okay, we're back. Just wondering why, of all games. You know me. I'm a sucker for nostalgia, and I used to play the crap out of this game back in the GameCube. Which is also why I was playing Mega Man Battle Network. But the reason I'm playing it now is because I was playing Mega Man. So Mega Man Battle Network is a Game Boy Advance game I used to play a lot, and it had 6 games before it ended. They came out with a pack that had all 6 games in it for the Switch. I played through the first one, and then I got Metroid Prime. Oh no, I got Metroid Prime with Zelda. I played through the first Mega Man Battle Network, and then I realized that if I wait until I finish all 6 before I play Metroid Prime, it's gonna take me a long time to play Metroid Prime. So then I decided to play this one before I continue playing the rest of the Mega Man Battle Network games. And also, I've just been like in a spree of streaming Nintendo games, because before I could only really stream computer games or PlayStation games, because the PlayStation games is the only thing with streaming capabilities. But now I got my capture card, so now I'm just like, it like opened up a whole new world of streaming for me. Like if I wanted to, I could stream phone games. Not that I would, because why would I? But if I wanted to, I could. And I could even, I'm pretty sure, stream PlayStation 3 games. But yeah, I guess there's a lot of factors as to why I'm streaming this right now. But be right back. So, in less than 3 days, I figure out if I'm having a boy or a girl. And then when I put down some bets. Betting boy. That'd be cool. I would like a boy. Girl. Julius, just because... Never mind, that sounds mean. Just because you had the amazing luck of having 2 girls does not mean that that will happen to me too. I only make women. Well, you never know. Maybe third time's a charm. Then to have a third one. Incubating life forms below the surface. Kind of gone off the beaten path here. Kind of thought I would come here and then discover that I couldn't keep going forward and then go back. But it's physically impossible now. I took care of my spawn producing problem. Oh yeah, you told me about that. I forgot. Julius, I don't think you ever had a problem. I think this world is better with more Juliuses, even if they're female alternate universe Juliuses. Where the hell am I? Holy shit, I'm back here. Well, you know what, since I'm here, I might as well. I think the random battles in Mega Man Battle Network have me in this mentality that I need to kill everything that I encounter. I forget that I can just, you know, run through things. Oh, I forgot. Okay, don't let me forget when I come back to scan my ship. This looks like the cockpit of my ship. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of this planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock was never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Bro, do you see that spin there? That happened without me touching the stick. I don't know what the hell's going on with this control. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battled through this unyielding darkness, we chose to see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman, burning brightly. The luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. Wonder who they were talking about. Bam, ba ba da bam. Chozo artifact. Collect it, then scan the totems here for clues as on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Chozo artifact acquired. This is the artifact of truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues to the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. So you could technically start collecting the artifacts now, but it's really not really worth focusing on it. If you come across some that you can get, then that's great. But to get all of them, you're gonna have to get all the upgrades, because that's kind of the whole point. Getting to this impact crater is like the end game. And most of the time you're going to come across them but not have the equipment to be able to get them. Like, I'm pretty sure I just went through the area in Magma Caverns to get one of them. Invaders have claimed Fendara as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. The heart of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, release their bond to the world to claim the artifact. I think that's why I thought that there was something on top of the flower. I think when you go back, the Chozo go to attack you, and then when you kill them, the artifact appears. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in this great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of world. In one of Tallon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. There is a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver. A tall cave stands at Fendara's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirit. I think that's all of them. That was a bad choice. Okay, and I believe... Oh. Isn't there something around here where I needed the morph ball? Morphology Flying Pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signature of their jetpack can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. I believe that's Orpheon. And there's a first actual encounter with Phazon. The mysterious seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the Phazon compound the space pirates were using in their biological experiments. I'm sure I could continue further a little bit, but I know that this area is a little pointless to go through right now, because of all the water, it makes it kind of difficult to do without the gravity suit. And honestly, I just hate moving through water in games, so we're just going to leave that for when I actually need to come here. Hunter class gunship registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload your weapons, and save progress in the game. Um. No. No, I don't think I will play like this. No, no. No, cool little gimmick, but I'll pass. Oh, okay, okay. This is doable. Yeah, this definitely feels the most natural. Although, being able to use the pointer is kind of cool. But it would only be for the sake of the gimmick, because there's already an auto-targeting system, and it's not like aiming more precisely will help me, because it's not like there's headshots in this game. Alright, back on track. Oh, fuck! Immersion, immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend energy command deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Geothermal power routing to this station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Local crystals formations possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Grondine. However, recommend processing of crystals for that market once phazon operations cease. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Bro, come on. Ugh. Wonderful. This lady come up to me at work. She's the, I think she's a girlfriend or something of one of the guys that works with us. But she just kind of stays in the store until he leaves. And I mentioned something about having a kid soon. And she came up to me today and was like, talking about how she bets it's a boy because of, oh, what is she eating, and oh, where is the pregnancy, like is more in the middle, more in the bottom, and like doing all these things that are not kind of like old wives' tales, but not really. But she was talking about them like some kind of wise information, and she was just like, you have a lot of stress on you, I can tell you're a good person. And I'm just like, thanks. And it's like, no, I can see it, I'm a Capricorn, we see these things. And then this girl walks next to me that I guess she knows her, and she's like, right, girl? And I was like, mm-hmm. I guess Capricorns can just see through people. And she was saying how she could tell me everything I've been through because she's a Capricorn. They're just good at seeing that kind of stuff. And it took everything in my power to be just like, oh, okay, tell me about what I've been through. I just kept going like, oh, wow, okay. Da 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 da. And now I must spend more time than I really want to spend in this area. My second least favorite type of element in video games, ice. Although the music in the second section of this area is, it's a bop. It's like listening to techno. It's like a techno remix of this song playing right now. It's pretty good. Flickerbat, scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flickerbats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them Track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flicker bats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. So I need a plasma beam for that. Morphology crystalline territorial morphology crystallite. Territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. To hang upside down in an ice cave during the larval stage, moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell which the crystalline retains for the rest of its life. Ugh. Damn it. I thought there were invisible platforms here. Could be wrong. It does not seem like I can continue through here for now. Did it make these platforms wiggle more? So they don't seem so stiff? Wait a minute. I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. Acceptance. The final stage. Radion. What breaks Radion? Charge blast? Nope. Apparently charge blast just goes through it. Perhaps I was actually on the right track before, and there's something else I need before coming back here. Like, I'm seeing a lot of things that would definitely be doable if I had the double jump. And I'm pretty sure I get the double jump in Tallon. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know where exactly it is. I just couldn't see how to get there without already having the double jump, so I just didn't really pay any mind to it. But I don't see what else I could do here. Got 2 doors above me that I can't reach. Got that over there that I also can't reach. I 100% need a double jump for this area. What the hell is Radion? Well, back to Tallon. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I hate these things. Damn it. What? Oh my god, what? Uh, are you gonna follow up with something? Oh, hold on. Well, this was nothing. What the hell was even the point of that? Okay, good talk, Joyce. I know it's a double jump that I need next. I just don't know how to get to it. In the fight of your life, are you fighting Lilith? There it is. That. Is that it? No. Look, I know there's invisible platforms in this game. I'm not crazy. Maybe they don't actually appear until you get the X-ray, so you can't just cheese through the game and step on them before you can see them. You startled me when you spoke because you were being silent for a while and said something. I was like, what the fuck? Oh. I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration for the fight of your life? Not yet. I'm at that point in the game. In terms of story, I'm not very far. Do you have to like know the story of the other games to really get the stories of these games? Because I kind of don't want to go to Diablo 1. I feel like the games would not have aged well. Running around power leveling, getting legendaries. Of course you have. It seems that they're good to get the boost, the double jump. I'm gonna need the boost ball. But how do I get the boost ball? I'm pretty sure there's nowhere on Fundera Drifts I can go without a double jump. But considering how much time I've already wasted, I guess I can always waste more time and double check Fundera Drifts. I don't understand why it is that you like Diablo so much when you could never really get into Path of Exile, which, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the same type of game, isn't it? Don't really follow almost. God damn it, Julius. I don't understand how you have a full experience with games when you don't, when you just skip, like, I don't know. I don't think there's any game I've played where I've just completely just skipped out on this. Well, I don't know. I kind of just skimmed through Path of Exile story, to be fair. Path of Exile was definitely one of those games where it was mainly gameplay over anything else. By the way, when the Metal Gear 3 remake comes out, if there's an online aspect to it, you gonna get it? Are we gonna relive the moments of Metal Gear Online? Mwah. 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 Okay, come on. Did you just pause my stream? Or are you just slowly answering things that you heard me say? You're either like slowly getting to my questions or you pause my stream and now you're really behind. Okay. What could this possibly be? This just leads to a safe area, or save area. Holy shit. Julius. Try not to cuss, because apparently I've been missing some of your chats because you cussed. Because I just realized that on the actual stream, like on the UI elements of my stream, like on the OBS, you're... Holy shit. All your chats show up on the stream, but on the actual chat window, it just calls anything that might be considered like inappropriate. The one where you saying that it makes you wet, it didn't show up. The one where you cuss, it didn't show up, but it showed up on the stream. But I really gotta figure out how to change that setting. That's fucking annoying. Participants. Toggle timestamps. Oh, maybe there was a delay. My internet did just have a panic attack. Thought Diablo just had an update or something. But I guess it was my ISP. What's weird is... Wait, what? Maybe... That's so weird. Let me go back to the stream real quick and see what you said back there. Well, also, I'm just fucking biased. Like, Blizzard games just make me wet. I don't know why. I don't know why either, especially in the direction that they've gone recently. And if Blizzard games just make you wet, then bro, play Overwatch with me. Let's go. But no, there's definitely some things that are showing up on my stream thanks to the OBS and the Streamlabs, but it's not showing up on the actual stream chat. Well, you never tell me when you get on. Julius, I'm never just on randomly for no reason. I'm going to get on if you get on. So if you're on, let me know. Shield controls are elsewhere in Finjar shoreline area. Okay, well that's a start. Okay, so could it have something to do with this? Oh! Okay, it's in the past. I just wasted like 40 minutes of my life because I didn't check if the missile would work. I'll jump on Overwatch if I'm home. Hell yeah. The door directly above me has been unlocked. Well, we normally play on the computer, although I do have it on the console if you want to play. But I think it's cross-platform, so I think we should be good either way. Damn, Mario, I didn't realize you were still on. I was wondering why it says that I have 6 people when nobody's talking. Kevin hasn't said shit either. Kevin was played Overwatch with us once. The day that I finished Resident Evil 4, Kevin played with us. He seemed like he was feeling it. I mean, I'd play, but you know me, dude. Just what I know about you is that you would do anything to chill with the homies. Morphology scatter bombing pulsing tendrils of energy extend from its creature's body. Like all bomb boosts, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging scatter bomb boosts by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy beams. See, I'm still at work and has to do some things. Also, you're just being a bad employee right now, is what you're saying. My strategy to not get hurt while I run through the bomb boost is to get in my morph ball so I could get hurt while I'm in my morph ball instead. I'm the gamer that hyper fixates on one game. I'm like that with single player games. Like with Zelda, I had to binge it until I finished it, and I was kind of shirking some things that I should have been working on. Um, but like most things, I don't know. I'm like the most social um, introvert I know. Because again, like most things, if it's an opportunity to play with friends, I'll put the game I'm playing aside to play with friends. I guess the way I look at it is, anytime I have free time, I can play the single player game that I'm hyper fixating on. But I can only play the multiplayer games that I like to play with the boys when the boys are on. So I don't mind making time for that because that I can't do whenever. Whereas the single player games I can do whenever. Morphology Baby Sheegoth. Glacial Predator. Ice shells protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoth grow resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Oh, now you want to give me some hints? Unusual energy patterns detected. Energy spike in Vendrana region. Ice ruins east. I get that. However, see, since I have limited game time, I spend it playing the game I'm obsessed with. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd play with the boys. I guess I'm about to understand that sentiment pretty soon. Ooh, they look nice and glossy in the remaster. Like their icy components really stand out. Ooh, look at that. The fleshy bits look good. Damn, Flippy just joined and then left without saying anything. Yeah, don't be expecting me to be all the time playing. I mean, I don't expect anybody of our age to be online all the time playing anymore. I think we've all come to the conclusion that that part of our life is over. It's unfortunate that we all couldn't find a game we all like to play back in our early to mid 20s, back when we all had more time. But you know, it is what it is. But I still do put on a ton of time in my other hobbies, photography. I thought I said pornography. I started playing guitar a lot again, and I have a kanojo now. What the fuck is a kanojo? That's some weeb shit. Is doing Japanese stuff technically weeb if you live in Japan? Because weeb is like an American obsessed with Japanese culture. But if you live in Japan, I guess you're just doing the culture of the country you live in. Hentai Otaki Konojo. Again, what the hell is that Konojo? I know the first two words. Ice Borrower. Borrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the Ice Borrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Vendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passerbys. Can y'all, like, motherfucking chill? I'm so tired of hearing all these power-ups near me that I can't do anything about. Rented Japanese girlfriend? I'm gonna need you to elaborate. You don't have a hentai otaku waifu? I mean, it'd be hard to have a real life hentai waifu. Considering that, you know, cartoons don't exist in real life. I guess the closest thing would be like having an online waifu that has like an anime avatar, an anime live action avatar, like the, what do they call it? The live tube? No, not the live tubers. What do they call it? The VTubers? But if, you know, if that was the case, I would lose a lot of respect for your girls, because that's just some simp shit. Aren't Japanese women waifu by default? No? Oh my god. Only the submissive breedable ones, Jules. Do 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 do. Message retracted. Aren't Japanese women so all 99% of them? Why does it say message retracted? Did you delete that message or did YouTube delete that message? Why did YouTube assume that all 99% of them was worth retracting, but not? You said so all 99% of them, and it retracted it. Then you said so 99% of them, and it didn't retract it. What is the standard by which YouTube deletes messages? I gotta get to the bottom of how to change the setting because it's fucking annoying. And me and YouTube standards as to what a chat is allowed to say is very different. Okay. No, I deleted it because I think I added all the. Oh, okay. I was getting annoyed. YouTube is shadow banning me, guys. They can't take that I have a whole 1K subscribers. Oh wait, that's in my other channel. And this one I don't even have 100. Yeah, suffer for me. Wait a minute, I thought I was getting the wave beam, but I think I'm getting the boost ball. Damn, still alive? Yeah, Flippy, where'd you go, dude? Fake friend. Oh, shit. Hashtag not a real fan. I'm working on rebranding. What does that mean? Boost ball acquired. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this unlocks many possibilities now. They're all breedable and submissive. They just want to submit and be bred by everyone. Especially back and back boys. They don't see, I bet they don't see a lot of those. Why I haven't uploaded the highlights yet. I hope it's a big difference to have kept me waiting for so long. I worked so hard on those videos, Philippi, and I think the world deserves to see them. Even my friend Julius here said he is dying to watch them, right, Julius? Trust me, I'm waiting until the right moment. To watch what? The videos that I made for Flip. You said you were really excited to see them, and you were really upset that he hasn't uploaded them yet. That's what you said to me, I remember. You might not remember. It's okay. Recording to logbook. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception, but for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will remain forever. We believe that on some far-off day, a Savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that Savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the one, the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows there. What is that wind supposed to be? Is that me blowing hot air? Bros. Relax, bros. Now with that... Oh. I always thought this cutscene was weird. Was it just to remind me, hey, remember this guy? He's here. Okay, cool cutscene, bro. Oh, wait a minute. I was up there, wasn't I? I mean, I guess technically he's going in the direction that I should be headed to. So maybe it's a little hint to go this way? Who knows? It's to point you in the direction of the landing site where the space jump is. That is very vague. I mean, yes. When you go here, it takes you to Magmore Caverns, which can take you back to Tallon Overworld, which has an area with the space jump. But holy shit, are you supposed to infer all of that just from looking at him flying in this direction? So what do you think of this game's GFX? What's GFX? Gesture effects? Ha ha ha. I'm funny. Graphics. I mean, they're definitely a lot sharper and prettier than the original. Actually, the reason I thought of you when I said damn, I don't know if you were here to hear it. I said damn, Flippy really just came into the stream and then left without saying anything. Is because looking at the graphics in this game and comparing them to like Xenoblade and Breath of the Wild, I've come to realize that the Switch can pull off some decent graphics. I think the problem is that it does not do well with open worlds. And it made me realize if they ever remade Xenosaga, which is the only Xeno series that is not open world, I think it could look very pretty. You know, they clearly won't remake Xenosaga, realistically speaking, but I'm just saying. The Switch is pretty old at this point. Yeah, it's a good 6 years old. But I mean, even in its time, like it was, Nintendo's always behind the times when it comes to graphic power. Nintendo prefers accessibility plus game quality over looks. I would say they failed in that aspect for a good while up until the Switch. Accessibility, not really. The Wii U maybe had accessibility, but until the Switch came out, where they made it a bit easier to kind of transport the Switch, I don't really see the accessibility. Before that, I always associated Nintendo with gimmicks, and I always thought that was a weakness for them because, like, instead of focusing on better hardware, they would focus on, oh, look, we have motion controls. And it's like, it was so, I feel like most people didn't care for the motion controls. And I think I don't know what's the word I'm looking for, but it shows that most people didn't care for motion controls by the fact that its most successful console in a long time, the Switch, has the motion controls as kind of like an afterthought. Like they're there, but most people don't really use them. And they even made a whole control system so you can just use the controls as normal controls instead of motion controls. And as far as good games, they can focus on good games while still having good a good console. Like that's nothing really to do with anything. Nintendo just focused too much on their little gimmicks. And while the gimmick of the Switch is good, that it can be portable, the Wii was a boring-ass console, in my opinion. It had like maybe 3 good games. I did not care for it at all. And the motion aspect of it was kind of cheap and lame and not very fleshed out. The Switch was the first console in a long time. The Switch was the first console for the Nintendo that I actually cared for ever since the GameCube. And look at that. The GameCube didn't have any little gimmicks. They just had good games. Oh, shit. Sorry. Depends on if you don't include the OLED version of the Switch. I don't. Because, you know, for that, I can just get an OLED TV. I'm not going to spend hundreds of dollars on an OLED that is the size of my phone screen, you know. And even then, it's just a better screen. It doesn't make the games have better graphics. A screen is only going to help your game look better to an extent. They've said before the only way they can compete with others is to do something they don't. Yeah, but that's not true. I mean, I get the mentality, but it's not really true because Xbox and PlayStation are constantly competing against each other, and they don't follow that train of thought. If anything, it seems like Xbox and PlayStation are the only competitors to themselves, and the Switch is kind of like the Nintendo's always been like a third category, especially because they're so stingy with their titles. They never really share them with other people or with other with other platforms. And I mean, you can compete with the hardware while also, well, I guess not, because if you try to do gimmicks like motion or make it more accessible to be on the go while also trying to keep the hardware up to date, while it's possible, it would make the console extremely expensive. So I could see what they mean there. Like, one of the most accessible things about the Switch is that it was by far the cheapest console on the market. And again, I'm not shitting on the Switch because, like I said, it's the first console for Nintendo in a long time that I've actually cared about, and that's clearly because they just had good fucking games on it. But I just feel like the whole idea of we stand out because we don't focus on graphics, it's just not really, I don't know, it's not really the best train of thought to always go into. And it's not like graphics are everything, but it's just such a bummer to see games that could be so pretty, but just the Switch just holds it back. I mean, it's gimmicky. I mean, rough take. They've said before the only way to compete with sorry, I've kind of went on a tangent. I haven't kept track of what you're saying. Rough take. I mean, it's gimmicky. OLED, only $50 more. Has a bigger screen by a decent margin. Yeah, but see, here's the problem with mobile too. Bigger screen, great, but then there's also the balance you have to take with mobile games. You have the downside that it's a smaller screen, so it's a smaller screen. That's a downgrade to begin with, right? But then you can say, well, this one has a bigger screen. But then there's always the balance that the bigger you make the screen, the more awkward it feels to carry it around and to use it while holding it up with your arms. So there also does come a point where you make the screen bigger and then you lose the whole mobile aspect of it because it just kind of becomes a little obnoxious to use that as a mobile device. Like, I've never used my Switch as a mobile device. I just find it kind of unyieldy and awkward to hold. But I mean, that's just me. I remember Herbs on GameCube. Yeah, I remember Herbs. It was like the spin-off of The Sims. I think I played it on the GameCube as well. The GameCube had some good games. And I don't think it was held back that much by as far as graphics go. It was definitely the weaker of the consoles. But I feel like the margin, like the gap in power wasn't as big between the GameCube and the PS2 as it is between the Switch and the PS4. But honestly, I feel like Nintendo's always just been on a separate market because, like, they don't even come out with new consoles at the same time as Microsoft and Sony does. Nintendo just always does its own thing. Nintendo's more focused on quality of games, and it's very clear how well they've handled that when you compare any of their recent releases with their studio. I mean, again, I would agree with you to some extent only on the Switch. But the Wii U I did not find any interesting titles on the Wii U. I mean, why can I not speed up here? Unless you're just like a really diehard fan of like Mario or something. Like, I just got tired of seeing nothing but Mario games, Mario this, Mario that. I don't know. I was never really cared for Mario games. I need something a little deeper than Mario. And that felt like everything that the Wii U was doing. And the Wii was just garbage in my opinion. I did not care for any games on the Wii. And the whole motion thing was very gimmicky and not really very well fleshed out. But with that being said, again, the developing side of things, the game developing side of things is different than the console developing side of things. You don't have to focus on making good games. You don't have to sacrifice making more powerful consoles just to make better games. You can do both. They're not really the same departments. I know it's a little different with Nintendo because Nintendo normally develops their own games. They don't really do third parties very often. If anything, I think the Switch is what kind of put them in the direction of third parties more than usual. But even then, they still don't really deal with third parties very often. It's very clear how they handled that when compared to like Xenoblade, this game, the Zelda game is fucking amazing. I've heard that the new like open world Mario game, not open world, but Mario Odyssey. I heard it was really good. Those have all been great things that made the Switch a lot more attractive to me than any other Nintendo console in a long time. But those could have all been done easily, even if they focus on having a better console, hardware-wise. I just don't see why you have to sacrifice one for the other. Like the aspect of game developing is not really involved in the aspect of console developing. Yui was bad. We can agree with that. I'm glad we can at least agree with that. My only regret of not getting a Wii U is that I did not get to play Xenoblade X, because apparently it was just freaking amazing. The OLED is the same size as the regular. The screen on the OLED just utilizes more on the front forced screen. Oh, okay, I understand. So it's kind of like more of the face is a screen. So the console itself is the same size, but more of the console is the screen. Monolith makes all of Nintendo's games now. Monolith is carrying Nintendo on their back. The GameCube was the greatest iteration of their consoles. I agree up until the Switch. I think the Switch has done a great job at bringing people back to Nintendo. Especially because with the Switch, they finally started allowing third parties again. Although, the downside of allowing third parties is that it really shows how behind they are to the other consoles. Because when you play like a third party game, when you play a third party game on the Switch, that's also, let's say, on the PlayStation 4. That's when you can really compare and contrast, because it's the same game on different consoles, and you can really see how much they have to sacrifice to put it on the Switch. I mean, yeah, but you can at least play it on the go, and you're not making any sacrifice when you play portable. I mean, yeah, and I'm not gonna. I don't want to discount that, or I don't want to. I don't want to not include that in it. God damn it! I hate it when I know there's a word for something, but I can't think of it. Is it discount? Whatever. I don't want to not include that in its pluses, in its. Holy shit! Am I just not Englishing today? I don't want to not include that in its positives, just because I personally don't really make use of it. I'm sure other people enjoy it, so they did good on that. I just personally don't really care for the portable aspect of it, because I feel like the Switch just feels awkward to carry around. Exclude? Disregard. There you go. Disregard. That's the word I was looking for. It's such a good feeling playing Zelda on the go. I don't know, man. I just... And you know, there's just something about playing things on the go that... I can't play things that require my focus on the go and find the same enjoyment out of it. And I realized that when I bought Metal Gear Solid 3D for the Nintendo 3DS, because I adore Metal Gear Solid 3. It's my favorite game or my favorite franchise. But I just couldn't. I could play it on the 3DS if I was at home chilling on my bed. but like I can't play it on the go. Like if I'm in a car or if I'm like waiting somewhere, I can't play it the same way. It just games games console games to me just require a different level of focus than just like mobile games. Or at least to fully enjoy, and at least to me. Same with Xenoblade. I've been playing Zelda while at work. I wish I had a job that allowed me to be able to play video games on slow times. For me, just pop in some headphones in the car and it's just pure bliss. Getting paid to play video games. I mean, I used to get paid to take 2-hour shit, so... Was that during when you worked at Code Ninjas? Okay, let's see if there's anything I can get now that I have this. Man, talent overworld is very limited. Alright, I guess we can just go back to Macmore Caverns. Oh, Amazon, that's right. I mean, that is one thing I miss about working at McDonald's. I can't really explain what the difference was, but something about the environment of McDonald's and the setup of the of things made it really easy to just kind of like put my phone up in front of me and just fuck around. Like I watch a whole ass Netflix series in McDonald's. I put the phone up where the burger wrappers are, just propped it up, put my headphones on and just watch a whole series like that. But for some reason I just find I can't really do that as well working now. Who knows? Maybe I've just gotten to a point where I'm trying to take my job more seriously, so I can't, in good faith, like feel good about myself if I'm just watching a show on the side. And again, don't get me wrong with all of this. I understand that graphics are not everything. Which is why I can still enjoy the Switch, because it has great games. It's just a real bummer when you see games that... Like, for example, honestly, I'm not even going to blame the Switch on this. Game Freak just sucks at making games, honestly. Like, the Switch Pokemon games that have come out, bro... they're either really lazy or incompetent outside of making games for portable consoles. Because the Pokemon games, even though they have been good, they have looked awful. There is no excuse for how our Legends Arceus looked, or for how Sword and Shield looked. Even what were the other two that came out recently? The latest ones. Even those, it's just the world just looks dead. Pokemon Game Freak just does an awful job at translating the Pokemon graphics to a TV console. But like, it's just a bummer when I see games like Xenoblade that in itself are pretty games, or Breath of the Wild, for example. But you can tell that it's just held back by the Switch, because there's just like a lot of more open areas have a lot of fog to compensate for how much I have to show, or there's a lot of popping that just kind of like breaks immersion, or a lot of really muddy graphics, or not graphics, textures. So it's just a bummer because on better hardware, Xenoblade would look so beautiful. And I could say the same thing about Pokemon, but again, I'm not even gonna bring up Pokemon because Pokemon is, in my opinion, a developer issue, not a console issue. Game Freak is just awful at working anything outside of mobile games. Why'd you say fuck it? Watch TV while you work. I mean, I did. When I worked at McDonald's, like I said, I watched a whole Netflix series when I worked at McDonald's. Actually, I think I watched Arcane while I worked at McDonald's, the League of Legends show. And I watched the reboot, or I don't know if you could call it a reboot, but the relaunch, I guess, of the Dexter show. Like the serial killer, you know? I watched that at McDonald's too. And on slow days, I will take my phone and play Legends of Runeterra, the League of Legends card game, while I'm at work right now. It's just, unfortunately, I don't really get a lot of those days. Normally just the first few hours of the morning time, and then it's just too busy to really be able to fuck around like that. It's functional but lacks power. Recording to logbook. Why am I coming over here? I should be going to Fendrana Rift. But exploration calls to me. Oh! Holy shit! I wasn't even looking for this. Okay, well, that's 2 down. Alright, I do believe I am going to save it here because while I don't have to open at 6 a.m. tomorrow, I do still have to work in the morning tomorrow. So I give myself a little more leeway to stay up late, but I don't want to play with the devil. Because now that I'm past the what the fuck am I supposed to do now stage, I might lose track of time. So let me find a safe spot. All right. To those that have joined and that talked to me, I appreciate you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for keeping me company. I hope you will join next time. Flippy, I am looking forward to seeing how your branding changes and to seeing you upload the videos. Peace.